Sophie's the sidekick, wagging her tail. In the land of pixels, she'll never fail. Gamers unite under Christmas lights. In this corner of Twitch, everything's alright. 8-bits of cheer, Sophie's near. Building worlds with holiday gear. Streaming loud, let the joy ignite. Christmas coding with 8-bitsabyte.
Good morning, everyone. 8-Bits here with, of course, Sophie, right? Hi. Oh, it's been a long week. it really has. All right, so what have I been doing? Well, this week, there was all kinds of stuff, right? Lots going on with work, so my days are really busy. And then last night was a fun event, right? So actually went out and the local game dev, Albuquerque Game Dev Developer Guild, was holding sort of an event at a gaming center called New Game Plus, which is what is currently up. With that, what we did was everyone showcase all their games, and customers and everybody else could come in and try and see where you're at and play your game, and it was fun, right? And New Game Center Plus Gaming Center is like all retro style games. They have old computer setups, they have consoles, everything else you can think of. I'm going to show a couple things here for them. All right, I think this video is just a little bit loud, but we're going to play it. So let me get that started here. All right. Pull up this. So this is it, right? So it is a retro arcade. I want to say arcade, retro gaming store, and literally all, like, you can see along all these, the wall over here are all the computers. They have consoles. They have another room that is just like straight out of the 80s. This is the room, and it has like one of those giant like Ray-tube TVs that are in a wood frame from the late 70s, 80s. It's so cool. If you're into that stuff and you're ever here, the place is called New Game Plus, and it's a lot of fun. But like I said, coming out of that, everyone from the Gaming Guild here got to demo their games, and that was a lot of fun too. It was cool. It was nice seeing like people's progress on the different ones, and there's such a variety of games. All right. So I showcased 3 things. Yeah, 3. 4. 3. 3 you could play. 4 was showing the RPG game. But I did the tower defense game, Pixel Warrior, and the balloon airlift. And then I showcased the RPG game. All right. Outside of that, did anybody watch the video game awards Thursday night? I think the game awards this year were drastically better than the previous years. I do. The Muppet thing was a little weird. I don't really think the Muppets are very relevant much anymore. But what do I know? Right. Out of the gaming awards, I was happy to see that No Man's Sky won Best Continuing Game, I think it was the category. I was certainly disappointed when I saw the dev from No Man's Sky go up and he was wearing the shirt that had the logo for Light No Fire on. And I was like, oh, they're going to reveal it. They did not. So I was a little disappointed with that. But I liked the glimpse at a game called Divinity. Kelvar, good morning. How are you doing today? We're talking about the game awards that happened on Thursday. And kind of going over a little bit some stuff, right? So No Man's Sky won the Best Continuing one. A game called Divinity was shown. The next DLC for Diablo 4 was shown. What else was there? KOTOR, yes. Fate of the Old Republic was announced. There was a bunch of Star Wars stuff. There was, I can't remember the name of it, but it was a pod racing game. And it looked really good. Let's try to see if I can find it here. So, get off the screen ad. Pragmata. Yes, Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic. That was announced, and that looks really good. That's going to be a single player game, right? We'll take a look at this real quick. Oh, no ads. Can't get away from it, right? Ads are on everything. Absolutely everything. Partially showing up, all right. Where'd it go? There it is. All right. I'm excited for it. right? Like I said, it's a single player game, and it just looks like it's going to be really good. So then all right, so we had Star Wars, Fate of the Old Republic. Then there was Divinity, and that's this. I'm not sure the direction this is going. There's other Divinity games, but not one just called Divinity. So it's a let's see, Larian Studios unveiled Divinity as a continuation to the studio's original franchise. That also looked really good. What else? Actually, I mean, a couple of these looked really good, right? Coven of the Chicken Foot looked pretty cool. This four loop was neat. There was also one, the Forest 3, right? So if you ever played the Forest or the Son of the Forest, you'll know what sort of game it is. Now, number 3 totally looked different. It looks really cool, and I can't wait. Like I loved the Forest, right? So need to get in there. I never finished the Son of the Forest, so we need to get that one finished. And then Dungeons and Dragons Warlock looked pretty good. This year just had a ton of really good announcements. Street Fighter was a big one for the movie. That comes out next year. And then we're going to have a duo stuff, right? So you have your Mortal Kombat movies, and now you have your Street Fighter ones. Lego Batman was announced. A new Tomb Raider was announced. And here's the Forest 3, right? More advanced. You have higher tech stuff. And I don't know. It was really cool. You're not on a familiar place, right? Totally different. Yeah, there was a lot of cool stuff. Here's the Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred. The next DLC coming out for Diablo 4. And Marvel, some stuff for Marvel Rivals. Lords of the Fallen looks pretty good. Lords of the Fallen 2. Saros as well. Like I said, this year just had a lot of cool stuff. So if you want to spend more time and check them out, that is the site that I'm going through that has all the different games on it. And it was cool stuff, right? So where are we at with my game? Well, it's been a busy week. Not as much done as I wanted, but what I've been working on that is currently not working exactly like I want is a couple things, right? And so I think we're going to drop over so we can see it. There we are. All right. Let's start the game and we'll show a couple things. Let me get some music going here. There. Set my volume here. All right. So I was working on a log system, right? And Fish, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Missed you at the Game Developer Guild demo night at New Game Plus last night. But I hope you are doing well. It was a fun event. Everyone was showcasing their games to the public, and work schedule is crazy. I know that one. Mine changes sometimes, and it gets crazy, right? But it was a lot of fun. Everyone got a chance to like showcase some of their games, try other people's games, and it was open to the public, so there was all kinds of people there. And it's cold this morning, yes, yeah. It is now what 7:20 or so. When I was walking the dog about 6, it was cold. It was cold. It is winter. No snow in sight, though. I'm a little disappointed, actually. I like snow. I want to see snow. At least once it needs to snow. But I see 0 weather that looks like it's gonna snow for the next like week. And where I am, almost never snows. So never. Last year it snowed once here, and that was it. Well, that's all right. I just want to see it once, and I'm happy, right? All right. One of the things that I was working on is you can come in here, talk to your NPC, right? Then you can choose like a job, so a quest, see the shop. So we're going to choose like the job, right? So he's got a few problems for you. Then, what kind of work do you have? You pick up a rat quest. So we're going to do that one. Silly vermin everywhere. What can you do to help? It'd be great if you could wipe them out, right? Because, vermin. So you accept it. Excellent. Cellar doors around back. Be careful down there. Then I put in the door, but it doesn't go anywhere. So you can just run around in the void. But that's where you're going to go do the cellar. So the new thing that I did was once you have a quest, I'm working on a journal system. Good morning, Jeepin. So I'm working on the journal system, right? And you have active quest and things that you've done, right? So right now, Rats in the Cellar is active. I don't have Rats in the Cellar yet. I don't even have a cellar made yet. We're getting there. Trying to get the mechanic of the journal system down. I'm not using a sprite or anything about it. It's you aren't agreeing to like and snow, are you? Yes. Yes. I want it to snow just once. Just once. That's it. Here. Not up in the mountains. Not anywhere else. Right here. And because we're near the volcanoes, it's like a little void that doesn't want to snow. I know. I just want it to snow once. And then it doesn't have to the rest of the year. So, right? Anyway, so the journal is not a sprite or anything like that. It is simply just like a drawing boxes. We could drive up the mountain to see the snow the next time it snows. Yes, we could. I would like it to just snow here. Like right here. Well, not in my seat, but like right outside here. That's all. Yeah, but yeah, if it does snow, we will have to do try to go in the seat. Oh, all right. I mean, I could see like a little cloud just like appearing here and snow falling on me. That'd be my luck. It'd be like random temporal displacement of snow falling. But we could, I don't know, we could go we would drive somewhere to go see it, right? I probably would like that. I would sit here and be like, this is great. Ooh. Dang. Stay away from me. Ah. All right, so this enemy is a little overexcited about finding me. All right, so the idea is I'm making two types of enemies. One, you're going to be able to visually see, right? And that will be similar to this rat right here. When you get a little close, it comes right at you. Then it collides with the player character, and it takes you into a battle scenario, right? So you're going to have 3 of them. Deborah is so far the only one that I brought the character like sprites over for. But all the others are just pill packets. That's it. We have the attack system down pretty good, right? So we have like light attack. No damage is actually being done right now. But so we have light attack, heavy attack, and then because your stamina energy bar goes down the more you use your attacks, you have to be able to replenish that, right? So the idea is that you go into defend mode. While in defend mode, you replenish some of your energy. You lose your turn, though, so the enemy all attacks. You'll take reduced amount of damage. And then like that, right? So it's coming along nicely, I think. Cricket, bro, finally get to watch a bit of the stream. Excellent. How are you doing this morning? Yeah, my times are odd for when I stream. I can only stream Saturday, Sunday, Monday, first thing in the morning. So like 7 a.m. to, I don't know, 10:30, somewhere in there. But at least I fit it in, right? So that is the attack system. You just woke up to your pug and German Shepherd running across your face. Excellent. Because dogs. That would drive me nuts if Sophie would do that. You just... Hi, Sophie. Huh? Hi. She is a big dog, right? 75, 80 pound Australian Shepherd, Gordon Shetland mix. And yeah, look at this handsome devil. Trisp, are you looking in the mirror again? Good morning. And how are you doing today? Oh. She just huffs and puffs when she wants out and attention and slaps us with her tail. Yes. Trust all your mirrors are broken? Yeah, well. Gotta get that fixed. You're doing good, though? I'm doing well. Had fun last night at a local game dev guild meetup where we all showcased our games and to the public. It was at a retro gaming arcade called I keep calling it arcade. It's a gaming store, right? But it's retro. So they have old computers and consoles and that kind of stuff. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, we it was a couple hours last night. I don't know, maybe about 3 hours. And the place was called New Game Plus. And it was literally, it's a literal, like, old school style gaming center. You got to run, Jeepin? All right. They're already putting in tons of tickets today. Yeah. They're going to be doing that. So, the store kind of looks like this. Fish, you got to run to. I appreciate you being here. It was nice to see you again. And I hope you have a great day. So, the gaming place has retro computer stuff all down here. Different operating systems, too. And you have consoles over here. Behind me where it was another whole little section that had like Guitar Hero and like Band One, that kind of stuff. But the back room, which is over here in the corner, is retro 80s room, right? This is literally a picture from it. You have the old, like, cathode, big giant TVs inside the wood box from the 80s. All the consoles. And it's just cool stuff. Like all the figurines everywhere. Action figures, everything, right? It's just cool. So it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, New Game Awards. Oh, so I showcased a little bit of this RPG game last night, but I primarily did my tower defense game and the hot air balloon one. Yeah, it was fun. So here is what I was talking about, the new, like, can I make you an MMO? I'm trying to make me an MMO. You'll give me 20 years? All right. That's a doable scope. I could do that. 20 years, no problem. In 20 years, I will probably have learned Unreal by that point. Because I would really like to do the content creator maps for like Fortnite, which now that you can use Unreal, gives you full access to be able to design everything inside the map. I think that would be cool. If I could learn how to do that, I would do that. And then you put it up there and just wait for people to play it. That's all. Or what's 20 to 30 years for the quest for perfection? I know, right? All right. So this is going to be one of the rats for the quest. Right? It's going to be in a cellar, except I don't have a cellar yet. So he's out in the grass area. And when you get close to it, it'll start to follow you. And then when it touches you, you go into battle. Outside of that, there is a skeleton running around here somewhere. He's a very determined skeleton to try to find me. And who knows where he went. I think he got lost. So that's pretty much what I finalized this week, right? It was a little better turn-based attack stuff, getting the rat made, and the journal. The journal is in draft form. It is not like any sprites or anything like that. It's just being drawn. So it needs a little bit of work. but it picks up the quest that you're on. Although I don't have a way to turn in the quest yet. So, but it's coming along nicely, right? Inventory. I reworked inventory at one point. I do have a issue. Tris, you got to get dressed. Yes, please get dressed and ready, and you'll be lurking. Well, I appreciate it. So my inventory. Let me find the rat. There he is. My inventory when here is duplicating itself. My original idea was to make it so that you could open your inventory by using the backpack, right? And you could either click on it or hit I, and it would open the inventory. Now, opening the inventory is going to be the same thing as going into defend mode. You are going to lose your turn, right? Because it's a action that is longer than a quick one, right? So you're like, oh, I have to open my backpack, right? Stop down, you open the backpack, get your items out, whatever you need. That's a lose your turn action. Now, with all this going on, keep thinking about it. I'm like, well, maybe you don't need your backpack, right? Maybe it's just going to be like nothing. Not even a quick bar. Or maybe it's a quick bar. But like it'll be down here, right? And the quick bar will be like 3 slots or something. That way your health potions, that kind of stuff will be there. And the idea of a quick bar for this style game is like wearing a belt and you have, I don't know, potions hanging on the side of it or something. But I have no idea where or why this is repeating. And I only see one of them. I was putting this reference info out here to see if I could see different IDs being shown. But I don't. So. And like I said, we have light attack working, heavy attack, and defend, which replenishes your health bar. So, fun stuff, right? Grog, good morning. Where's the draw code? I'm assuming we were talking about the inventory one, right? Yeah, okay. Well, let me pull that up. All right, so we have quest, dialogue. I need... Is it backpack? Yeah, object backpack. Here. And inside I was also doing this in player, if I remember right. Let me make sure. All right, so in the player I have is the code showing? Yeah. So in here, currently just have room. I was trying to do a couple things. I was trying to identify if this was duplicating itself with the backpack being touched inside the battle room, right? So I originally was trying to do it as a if statement. If room does not equal battle room, because I was trying to check it in other places. So then here is kind of really where it is, right? It's two things. I was making it so that both the left pressed and the pressing I use the same function, right? Just toggle inventory. But I took out the step one, so no pressing I for there, because I already had press I inside the player. And I thought, oh, maybe it's duplicating itself, right? So I just have it coded out. But really, all it's doing here is just, if it doesn't exist, and ignore my debugs because I was trying to figure it out, right? If it exists, if instance exists, destroy it, and then it recreates it. You know, otherwise, like if it's not there, then you create it. Now, I don't have it open. Let me pull up Battle Player. In here, this is where I'm creating the button, which is just the backpack. And object inventory here. So all I'm really doing is this debug up here is what is on the screen for me to help try to find it. Then I'm drawing my main inventory. I'm drawing my quick slot. And dragging. I've been working on dragging items. It's still not quite working right, but I'm getting there. So that's kind of it. What if I comment out everything? What do I see in the battle menu? So, battle menu. In let's open up Battle Manager. And what else do I want? I think that's it. Battle Manager 2 is kind of what I want. Right? Try commenting this out and opening the inventory in the battle and see what you see. Commenting, I missed a part. Which one? All right, let's put this over here to keep this organized because I have all the journal stuff open. For the inventory. All right, so in the inventory, comment out all the draw stuff, right? Is that what you're asking? All right. We can do that. So if we're in here and we hit I, nothing is happening, right? Come out here. All right. So it's drawing it in the top corner. So there has to be another draw of inventory somewhere that is at room XX. Or I mean like 0, 0. All right, let's try to find it. All right, player inventory. This is when we hit the backpack. That code there might be causing the problem. So if we're saying 0, 0, what we should try is maybe X, Y. And let's see if it moves. And if it moves, then this is the backpack. Then I know it's creating it from the backpack. All right, so if I hit I, nothing is happening, right? Or here, and I click on the backpack, that is it. All right. No, because this isn't showing anything. That's the problem either. So if you have items in your backpack, it's not showing up here on this one that was in the corner. So they're not talking to each other. All right. Let's review this, right? We are clicking the backpack, which is this. When you click the backpack, it goes through and says, if it exists, don't create it. Or, you know, destroy it, right? Then, if it doesn't exist, then you create it. And its object inventory is what it's creating. However, object inventory, it should only be showing all this, but it's not. Well, because we turned off drawing the inventory. This is object inventory, and it's just drawing the sprite. Well, that's this. And then outside of that, we have Battle Player, which is only creating the button. Don't give it a sprite. All right. Let's rerun it. Cool. All right, so it's not showing. So that means if we go back to inventory, and say, I want all you. Oh. Yeah, there we go. That should turn the inventory back on. Yes. All right. That was my mistake. I was like, oh, I didn't get a chance much to work on it like this week. And that was an easy fix. Hi, Sophie. Yeah, and I didn't think about it. I kept looking for code. Right? That's why I had all these extra, like, show debug messages and doing this stuff so I can see the reference ID. Because I was looking for something with the code that had it. It never even occurred to me to look at the object and realize that the object had a sprite assigned to it. All right. Yeah. So I need to draw. Well, now that we got that, I need to draw the quick slots here. Let's move it. Let's close some of this stuff out. In Battle Player, I am drawing. These are like as soon as you start your turn, we made a start turn function, right? So when it's not your turn, your buttons all disappear. You can only access it during your turn. So that would also be the same thing for instance create, but we're doing the quick slots. And I don't have let's think how we're going to do this. I have inventory. Right? I have inventory. I have the shop. I do not have anything for quick slot. Also, I hate that GameMaker resizes itself every time it wants to run the game. Then I have to remember and put it back to where it was. Alright, so what all up here can I close? We don't need the quest stuff open right now. The journal stuff can probably stay. This will close. Dialogue. NPCs. All right. So I do not have a object for inventory quick slot. So I think we need to work on that. Let's actually all right. I copied the regular inventory and we'll get rid of the top part of the inventory, but we're just going to do the quick slot section. And homeless, you made it. Good morning. What are you up to this morning? Sophie. I was just, she heard me say homeless and came over. She was like, homeless feeds me. All right. First one of the day, she gets a bigger one. Right? These new treats are like really big, so they're broken in half. But yeah, here. She appreciates it, homeless. All right, in here, we're going to do... We're going to turn that off. Right, this is our quick bar. And for drawing, we're also not going to use the main one. You had an appointment earlier for your back again. You had an appointment earlier already this morning? That's no good with your back, man. Nope. And, yeah, she knows homeless might be homeless, but he redeems the treats. That's it. That's it. And my dragging is not working. So, but let's get it so that it draws it correctly. Right? Let's figure this out. If we're in here, draw inventory, we're going to need to change that. We need one that is draw a quick slot bar. At 8:30, it's 10 now. Sorry if this is inappropriate, but you got your med card now, so it's not broccoli anymore. It's legal medicine. Excellent. You upgraded. Yeah, it's totally legal here for right now. This state, at least. And you can grow it. You can just go buy it. You don't need cards and all that fun stuff. You're allowed currently up to 8 plants, which is a lot. It's a lot, right? So maybe I'll just cut it from here for right now, and then we'll do something later to make it look a little nicer. As awesome candidate, it's something similar a few years back across the board. Nice. Yeah, they still haven't federally approved it, so it's technically illegal everywhere still. You can't travel with it. That's kind of what it comes down to. It's kind of left up to the states to determine it, and the state that I'm in it's 100%, so it's legal here, and wherever in the state that homeless is in is now legal, or it's medical legal, right? Yeah, Maine is legal all around. Yeah, medical only in New Hampshire. Yeah. All right, we're gonna copy this, and oh, that didn't work. It would help if I was on the right layer. There we are. So we're going to make a new sprite. Inventory. And we'll just paste it in here, right? So now we're just going to use that and put it there as a draft, right? Because inside inventory quick slot, we're going to say quick slot. And this is not going to be Gronk. If you extract just one square, you can make your inventory hotbar increasable too. But this makes sense with the time crunch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling a little time crunch. I made some decisions last night. I am cutting off some of this. So quickly to go over this. This is the overview map. Also ads for those that are in ads. I need to quit. Be right back on this one. I should. Shadow Realm, yeah. I'm going to take a be right back. I'm going to grab some coffee. So if you need it, now's the time to get it. And I will see everybody shortly. Hang tight, and I will be right back. All right, we're back. And everyone should be returning from the void in now. All right, welcome back. So, last night I made some decisions about the game. I'm cutting it off as far as the size of where I'm at, right? It's a little too big. On the map, I'm basically going to draw a line from here. So this is going to get blocked. I'm not going to do any more past it. It'll be like I'll redo it, map a little bit, put in some like a mountain or like cliff or something here, block it. Same thing here. And I'll block this. I'll take out the bridge. You're not going to be able to cross. And this will be closed off. So I'm not going to worry about basically everything on this side of the map. Don't need it. For this 3-month RPG game, I'm going to concentrate on the grassland area here and the marsh, like the green part of the marsh, right? And that's it. It will hopefully, if I can get it, it'll have one little cave, right? So it'll have a cave in it. But outside of that, this is it between these two areas. That will cut down a lot of extra time that I was trying to figure out where I was going to get it. Like, and we're not going to work on this side. Yep. And it may only be these like 3-4 buildings. So we'll see. We'll see. What are y'all talking about? Master Duel we played. This has been like out for 5 years. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, mechanically, what's left is... Let me start it. Because we're getting pretty close to mechanically be near the end. Alright, see, you gotta stop doing that, GameMaker. Just because I open a game does not mean it needs the IDE part of this needs to be full screen. Alright, give me 1 second to refix this. All right, in here, mechanically, what do I need to do? I need to finish the dialogue stuff for the quest. How to turn in the quest. So I got to work on that still. I need to make it so the this is the store inventory, right? I need to make it so the regular inventory is click and drag on your item. The buying and selling works when you're in the store. I don't have to worry about that anymore. But I need to work on dragging. Are the items usable? No, not yet. So that is the next part. Is to make it so that they do something. And outside of that, I need the NPCs. I already have all the graphics for them. I have to import them. So I got to do that. That's not a whole lot of time there. Stay away. Jesus, don't you follow me? I need to finish working on that guy. That skeleton is a little a little crazy, right? Yeah, I don't even know where he went. I think he ran off the screen. So there is that skeleton, I should say. I need to make it so the skeleton is invisible first, and then when you get close enough, it becomes visible. I've started that this week. I have not completed it, so we're getting closer with that. And that's kind of it, right? I have the buying and selling done, so the money works. I have a quest system that you can obtain a quest. It goes to the journal, right? And when you pick up the quest, let's see, rats, vermin, accept. And we hit journal. It's in it. So it is now here. Rats in the cellar. It talks about it. It grabs the info out of there. It tells you how much you're going to get. But I don't have a way to, I haven't made it yet to turn it in. So I still got to work on that. That's journal. I mean, overall, the mechanic stuff is getting there, right? So when we're in the fighting area now, are items usable? Some of your text in the UI only appears when talking to an NPC. Where are we talking here? The level text doesn't have its own color. It uses the last drawn color. Oh, yes. Yeah. Up here. Yeah, so it changes this. I do need to fix that. Mechanically, though, some of the attack stuff still needs done. Right? We have a quick attack. It works. It's pulling down here. None of it has actual damage yet on either side. I have to work on an animation for the heavy attack. I still need a second animation for this. And I need to work on how to select the enemy on which one you are attacking. Yeah. So that's kind of my list. Here, we're going to update my little list. Right. HP and XP. Changes color. Then we had about signals. I don't know. I was thinking about maybe just making it easy because there's still a lot that needs to get done in like 3 weeks time here. 4 weeks. What do we got left? We have, where's my, let's look at the calendar. So all last week I was gone because I was in Nashville. So got behind on that. Then the week of Christmas I am gone. So there's no work there. We have 1 week I'm gone. Then 2 weeks because of gone for 2 weeks, it gets extended by 2 weeks. So there's 3 weeks worth of work left. That's it. So this is when you start figuring out the things that are really important and the stuff you're just gonna cut out, right? I think for here, time's a wasting, Gavar. I know. Yes. Yeah, instead of it being 3, it could just be 1, and then we don't have to worry about it. That was one of the ideas. Because the other way was simply, oh, you have to click on one of the enemies. And that's the one you're going to target. Right? Let me finish some of these notes. All right. Next is attack damage needs put in. We have quest, item, and return or reward system. Right? Enemy needs what? Needs to be made invisible if I can. It's invisible and only shows up when you get close. Then, all right, so text for the HP changes, attack damage needs to put in. We have quest item obtain and return for the reward. Journal needs cleaned up. And attack animations. Dated. All right. Let's fix this. So let's start with the text. Let's move it. Let's move that there. This is is it on the player? I don't remember. Where am I drawing my... They're right here. All right. So it doesn't have its own color to it. It has fonts, but not a color. And then when we do dialogue, let's see, dialogue here. We have only running choices, main dialogue, portrait. This is resetting it, though, to white. But all right, let's find the player. Okay. If we come here and we do this, and we do draw, set, color with what? Okay. Let's do I don't remember what some of these are how they look. But I think we're going to take oh, it shows me right here. Cyan's Braid Corduroy. So player here was it DB 32 Corduroy. That should set this to be that color. And then after this is being drawn, maybe we can just leave it, right? All right, let's stop it. Let's start it and see if that's showing up right. And then we'll just start picking off things off the list. Then we can talk about some extra stuff, right? Because we still need the cellar. We need the basement. Well, don't cut yourself. That's not right. I mean, you know, yeah. So we have the basement we still need to make. Just a regular basement with some rats in it. And we have a cave system. We are cutting off the right-hand side of the map. We are tonight, night will be the night you fall for you over and over again. Flips hair, cut self. Excellent. No. Nope. Emo, yes. No. What else do you think? Almost what else do we need to do on this? Cave system, cut off the right side of the map. Let's do 3 enemy types. You don't have hair to flip? Yeah, me neither. Although I need to cut it this weekend, but no hair. All right, so in the game, let's make it a little weird. This is showing up sort of okay. Do we like it dull like that, or do we think it needs to be brighter? Whoa! Run away! Yeah, you just keep running there. I don't know where you're going, but yeah, it was a run. That skeleton, he's got some problems. Right? Let's move away from the rat. Maybe this needs to be a little brighter. All right, if you're playing this, chat, what color text do you think should be for the HP and XP bars? Do we feel like it needs to be brighter? Red, HP, blue, XP. That's what the color is for the bar. What color for the text do you think? Can't have the text being the same color as the bars. I mean, we can make it white. And white's, like, pretty visible, right? This was corduroy, but we're doing sea white. And let's start it. There it is. All right. That's more readable, right? Oh, you see, maybe white. Yeah, white. All right, we'll leave it at white. That works. Okay. So now, if I go out or whatever, it looks pretty good. And if we talk to somebody... Can I talk to you? No, you don't have anything to say. You have something to say. It does not change when talking. So that is pretty good. Deborah. Yes, Deborah. And it's not changing when we swap through this either. So that works pretty good. All right. Yeah. We're definitely going to block off this stuff, so you're not going to be able to get anywhere. Okay. Let's work on... Let's work on the skeleton. Let's move away from the rat. So the problem with the skeleton is probably a lot. I redid the whatever it's called. I redid the parent enemy. I redid that to make it so that it doesn't have the dialogue stuff into it. We're not worrying about that for the enemies. And I tried to set it. This should probably be inside the parent here, because I'm going to make them all this way, right? So you start off by saying visible is true or not, right? And we're saying it's false. So it should be invisible when the game starts. But I know I'm messing it up down here, and so it's just immediately coming out of being visible or invisible. So we need to fix this, because this stuff doesn't work quite right. Chasing here. Okay, so when it reveals, I'm trying to say it's visible. And we have a couple conditions, and I think I have too many conditions put in. I have a distance, but I don't think we're going to do that. I think we're just going to say... I'm not really defining distance. Maybe I need to finish that. And is hidden. So is hidden is immediately set to true, right? That's a trigger thing. And so if hidden, like is hidden, and your distance is less than the reveal range, right? Then it does all this. So these have to be true. Where... All right, so this is chasing. I need to add in underscore distance here. But let me check my parent. Maybe I have it in that. No, I don't think I finished it. I have my move stuff, behavior stats. All right, we are... Let's make another little function. Hamster, welcome in. How you doing today? All right, let's make a function. We're going to call this I don't know. This distance. Maybe I don't need this. Maybe I just want distance to object. Right? So maybe dist is equal to well, let's write it out, and then we'll figure out which way we want to do this. Variable distance equals distance to object player less than reveal range. Does that make sense? Probably doesn't make sense. And I have to be careful. Let me double check. No, I don't think I want to do that. I think what? I see a moo. Term, are you mooing at people? And homeless is meowing. Okay. The dog says bark bark, which translates to homeless, give me a treat. Yes. Yes, it does. All right. The other way I was thinking about this was we could make it a function. And there it is. All right. Hey, Sophie. You want a treat? Homeless gave you another treat. All right. I have to define what this is. I mean, I have it sort of at point distance, right? But, like, I don't think it makes sense to me. So we have variable distance is point distance to the player. Less than, well, I guess it makes sense. Less than my reveal range. If that is true, so if both of these are true, then is hidden is now false. Visible is equal to true. Has revealed is now true. And revealed alpha is 0. I guess I don't need that in here, though. That should be looking for this, right? If your distance is less than chase range, then you are chasing. If not, you are not. And if chasing, you move towards player at the chase speed. But he continues to run away. So if the player tries to run away, the enemy just keeps running. So this is broken because it doesn't recognize the chase range. Is chasing is true. Otherwise, is chasing equals false. have my function. Stinkiness. Is that the first one of the day? Man, you're all holding them in. All right, we have is chasing. And all it is false or true. I think I have a lot of gas, apparently. Yeah. I wonder if I have too many of the same types of things. I hear a dungeon. There we are. So, I have is chasing, is hidden. I have chase speed, chase range. So I have move speed, chase speed, reveal range, reveal chase range. Is chasing, is hidden, has revealed. These are all my little keyword stuff. Oh. See. No, it's not. Okay. Well, that would help. Here I am just babbling away about this stuff. You can't even see it. It's because of all the farts. That's what I'm going to say. There's a little bit of gas in here. You can't really see anything. It made me lightheaded. You know, it's fine. It's all fixed. So, yeah, exactly, term. All right. This is stuff that technically does not need to be in the step of this object. Maybe most of this needs to be set in the new parent, right? What are we doing here? I mean, I guess I could pop this out so I could see it side by side. Right. Is there what? Well, maybe chat. Chat, do you know, is there a way to make Code Editor 2 split so I can see two different objects at the same time? Two different objects? No. All right. Yeah, I can pop these out. You know, I can open in, like, detach workspace and do it that way. I was just looking to see if there was a way, like, right here. So... is chasing. I feel like I need to not worry about the parent so much, and we'll finish the code inside the skeleton and then move stuff into the parent when we need it. Or I should be working inside the parent first. Yeah, I think we would do that. Yeah, unfortunately, the big feature that Code Editor 2 doesn't have yet. It's on the list, but they are going to add it as part of a bigger rework to how windows are handled in GameMaker. Gotcha. All right. Well, none of this here is very specific to this particular enemy. Right? It could probably just be in the parent enemy. Well, let's take a look at parent enemy. In parent enemy, we have these things set at visible as false, right? My behavior stuff, wander duration, wander timer, idle timer. Do I want these things to wander? So I had copied some of this from another one and they wander, but I don't think. I don't think we need them to wander, right? So maybe we can just take that out. They're going to be invisible. It doesn't really matter if they're wandering. Yeah, let's edit it and start taking that out. Right, so we're going to take out the wander and the idle timers. We don't need it. There is no conversation. They don't need to worry about that anymore. Actually, here. We'll do this first. Then, in the step, if dial instance exists, object dialog, we're not worrying about that. We're checking for player. If player distance equals this, if player exists, point to distance. Why? I don't need that. I have it overlapping, right? So there's two sets of codes, and we're going to redo the parent enemy and then clean up the object. So this stuff is all going to be in here, right? Detection range. If player distance. I'm going to clean that up. Under my behavior, we are doing player distance. If player distance, which is only 100 this, why am I setting in, why? Oh, that was for the other NPC. Okay. That's the problem. I like copying stuff over and then editing it instead of starting over. Gets me in a little trouble. All right, this is the wander behavior. We don't need this. So we'll comment that whole thing out. Sprite handling. All right, we'll leave that. Death. We'll leave that. Now, how are we doing it here? If it's this point to distance, I think this code can just come straight over to the parent. And maybe we could just redo this. Like, get rid of this stuff. I also don't need sprite handling on this one because these guys like are not going to be moving. They're going to be invisible. They're just going to be hanging out until the player gets close. And then once the player gets close, they're going to be like, you know what? I'm out. I'm running at you. Then they come out of hiding. Oh, I don't need that either. So I think this is safe. We're gonna be able to delete this and that. Then this is my chase behavior. If player distance, I think we need to. I have too many numbers, right? Chase range is really should be this. I have too many numbers. Gotta fix it. We can get rid of that because that's the old dialogue system for the other NPC stuff. Sophie. You letting me know somebody's out there? All right, let's look, Sophie. Or were you just barking because you heard a truck? That was it, wasn't it? All right. So the way we have it here, this should stay. But I think we can make that into part of the parent enemy stuff. Right? Because if we just take all this, and even some of this stuff can be in there, right? That's going to be on every enemy. This is going to be on every enemy. That's going to be on every enemy. Yeah. So this can get deleted. Then if I say none, or if I say no one, it should make it so it's the base, and then in the object, we're changing it up like this. All right. Now we have this component, right? My chase behavior. Does this need to be unique to the skeleton? And I don't think so. I think it's going to be the same thing for them all. So this can come out. Right? I think so. If we put that, let's put it here. Now let's take a look at our two chase behavior and here. In here, we have detection range and chase range. I think because I'm merging two systems, one of them needs to get changed. This is conflicting as far as I can see. Right? Distance is going to be point distance player here. We already say that here as well. Moving collide. I mean, this handles the collisions. Does that need to be inside the if statement? All right. We could put it there. Now, I think we can just take that whole thing out. I think this is going to be it. Right. And then for draw, there's nothing here that is specific to the skeleton. It's all going to be applied to every enemy. So we can take it out. And place that into here. Underneath my debug stuff. All right, now I need to move this because I don't want draw self immediately at the start of the draw because it voids the reveal. I need to run the is hidden stuff first. Clean up that. Yeah, we're drawing nothing. Right. All right, let's... I don't need this. Let's run it. See what kind of issues we have with this. Oh, I do see a couple things here. Name. We can leave it as a blank string. and then it'll get filled in on top of the Sophie, what are you doing? Stop that. No barking, Arwen. I know. You think you're being good. You're protecting your zone, right? Yes. All right, let's run it real fast. I do see that it's already been an hour. Ads are going to run again. Stinkiness. Jabin, you feel like when homeless and term show up, shenanigans are on a roll. Yes. All right, so we can't go into the next zone. Why? Because rats is hidden. Not set before reading. Let's figure this out too. Rats are using the same enemy. And we're going to make it so that visible equals true. All right, let's try that. Anarchy in turmoil. Yes. I do believe you labeled homeless as the anarchy, right? All right, there are the ads. We're going to work through it. I have plenty of coffee. Arwen is already uncovered because she wanted to be uncovered the last time I got up. Right, Arwen? Yes. All right. It is a secret conversation time for those that are not in ads. Right. What about... All right, so it's saying is hidden. We got to fix this. Yeah, you paid for no ads. I know. You have Turbo. But yeah, it is secret conversation time. Prime. Excellent. Yes. I like Prime. It really is kind of not explained to you very well with what you get with Prime memberships. It has a lot of features, a lot of extra game stuff that is available to you. Not only like the Prime subs, which you get like once a month, but new games, codes. You get all kinds of stuff with it. I mean, like, it costs, keeps going up, but, like, it gives you a lot. All right. Right now, Mr. D-Boy, welcome in. How are you doing? How's your Saturday? What games are you playing today? All right, we need what? This is parent visible is false. It is not. You haven't slept, so you're trying not to die. Yes. Yeah, I can see that. You, Mr. D-Boy, need a sleep schedule. That is what you need. Yes. You need a sleep schedule. All right. Again, maybe I should have object rat not attached to the parent, because it's just kind of doing its own thing. But all the other ones are. Let's run that. I'm not sure what game I'm going to be playing today. I do want to get some game time in. Let's make that a little bigger. Right? I do want to get some game time in. I have so many games that I'm playing. So many games. I'm good on Dune right now. We're still playing Dune. We still have to log in every 20 days to make sure that our base has power. Yeah. I can't wait until their base reconstruct, like reconstruct tool comes out. Oh, all right. So I think I have like 345 games on my Steam account. Something like that. That's just Steam. Then I have Epic. Then I have Blizzard. Yeah. And I have like on my desktop, like I can see a bunch of icons, right? So like V Rising, Minecraft, Valheim, Dune Awakening, Warhammer 40K, the Chaos, Warhammer Age of Sigil, Planet Crafters. There's so many games. And I love them all. Like, I love all the games. I love them all. But, you know, yeah, it's a lot of games. Yeah, and then Humble Bundle, you get 8 games a month from the membership. So my game list just keeps going. Okay, hamster. I saw. Are you saying so cute to the fact that I only have like 345 games or something on Steam? Yeah, you have over 1,000 games thanks to being subbed to Humble Bundle since 2018. Yeah. I think I've only been Humble Bundle, like I was on and off for a little while. But I've been solid with their membership for the last year and a half now. And it is tough. Yeah, I never play half of them. Right? Drive by Annie. Yes. She does that. It's like a drive-by Fruity. She comes by and says hi. All right. Oh, their ad's not showing. Oh. All right. We're partly away there. All right, let's close that. You cray. Yeah. So the rat needs a draw self in it. The skeleton, when it gets revealed, has it down here. How many games does Annie have? I don't know. We need to check that. She's getting there. She's getting up there, but yeah. We do. We have so many games. And we have games that we have servers for that on the Discord. Like we have Valheim, Minecraft, Dune, Enshrouded. trying to think of what else we have. Oh, we have the Ark server too. Yeah, Ark Survival Ascended. We have the Astros map one. That we need to finish up. We need to get back on there because it's been forever. I wonder if hopefully it should be fine. But we need to get back on there. Start trying to get another Giga so that we can work towards fighting the bosses. Yeah. I think having a huge library, it's nice to have. So the problem was I started collecting games because I'm like, I have the money to buy the games now, and I didn't when I was younger, but I had all the time when I was younger and not the money to play all the games, right? So I had the time to play it. But I had a small library at that point, and I was like, you know what? It was fun because I actually played those. Now, I have money to buy all the games, but not all the time to play the games. So now my list is just like a big list of games that I don't get to play all the time. Like, I barely get to play them all. Yeah, we need to finish and make a cluster so we can transfer to other maps. Yes. I've been playing Soulframe. I've also Soulframe. I've been playing that. Solo leveling. I've been playing that. I think the other thing that's hard is the last almost 2 years I've been doing game dev, right? Well, with that takes away a lot of my extra time. I don't get to, I don't play as much. I do not. All right. You've been playing on your private server WoW and private server EverQuest if you only need for an MMO. Nice. MMOs. Let's see. I still have WoW. Occasionally play that. Although I haven't in a while. Guild Wars 2. And I still have Final Fantasy 14. Right? Mr. D-Boy, rich people's problem. Yeah, it's first world problems, not third world. It just means you're gonna get it. You're in the same boat though. You code all the time. You're on all the time. But you do play some games while streaming. So, yeah. I think the real issue here is that work is in the way. I think that's it. Yeah, the subs get a lot, right? I generally sub for like I do 3 months at a time and play it and then stop. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 does not have a sub. You have to buy the game or the expansions, but no subs. And what server? I had an MMO server for a while. It was years ago. I had a Ultima Online server. That was a lot of fun. And yeah, but you're coding too as well. So, and I like your game's pretty cool. If anybody would like to check out Hamster, do you have? I can't remember. Is it on itch or Steam? Yeah, for your game. You have a private Final Fantasy 11 server. Nice. You can post a itch link to your stuff, Hamster. I liked Final Fantasy 11. That was the first one I played when it came out. Ultima, all right. I had an Ultima Online server for a while. It's Ultima Online still running, right? Like, it was a weird, like, 2D, 3D look. And where's a good photo of it? It was stuff like this. You played UO Napa Valley. I was on Chesapeake. I think I played Ultima Online from when it didn't have the Lost Lands, and then Lost Lands got added, so that would have been like 97, like right after it came out. I still have the Fabric map that they gave you. It's up on the wall upstairs. Yeah, it was cool. But this was fun. Like, I had a lot of fun with it. I played it for like 5 years, and then they started getting bugs in the game, like massive bugs. At one point, I had a nice size, like, big house. I had what was considered a ruin library. So you had books that you could take your ruin stones, which was your travel points, right? You could gate to it, like teleport to that ruin stone spot. But I had books and books of those, and it was inside my place, and people could go there, and it was like a library. And then, like, a housing bug crash happened, and I lost all that stuff, including special items. And there was nothing. They were like, well, we can't really help you. And I was like, I lost stuff that I had for like 5 years. The only things I was able to get back were specifically was the veteran stuff, like the stuff you got that had your name attached to it. So it would be like the cloak, certain armor. If you had like the wedding stuff in there, if you had like special items that were done through that particular like veteran stuff for the game. And yeah, Purple Luigi, you changed your name back to Purple Luigi. Okay, I like Purple Luigi. I know that name. Every time you change it, I'm like, I can't remember who you are now. But yeah, that made me start wanting, like, I left WoW, or not WoW, I left Ultima Online at that point. But that, well, you know, 5 years in. All right. Hold on one moment. I got somebody at the door. back. Yeah, I mean, there's just all kinds of fun server stuff, right? Let's see. So we're to get back to sort of what we're trying to do here. Oh, I put on my flannel shirt. All right. The enemy is closer, right? Mr. D-Boy, you made a public Steam announcement yesterday about the beta. Was it a good Steam announcement? Would you like to post your Steam link for your game? Homeless. Oh, I missed that. You used to play Clash of Clans. Yes. I played Clash of Clans for a while too. That was kind of fun. All right. We have a working game, sort of. Not quite like stuff, right? All right. Mr. D-Boy's public beta client update 4. Right? This is awesome. Nice. 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 All right. Where is the link to... Where's your game here? Let's go back here to Mr. Farm Boy. All right. Jesus. Can you stop? All morning. Yes, all morning. Are you grumbling? All right. So, this is Mr. D-Boy, right? His game, Mr. Farm Boy, is amazing. Maybe she needs a treat. Maybe she does need a treat. You need a treat? Thank you, Purple Luigi, for doing that. She appreciates it. I posted the link for Mr. Farm Boy on here. It is currently on sale, I think I saw. So it is $7.99. And it's a lot of fun. It is. I enjoy it. It's a fun game to like de-stress your day. All right, back on here. We need to come out here. The problem I see... Okay, so we have the rat showing up correctly. He's over here somewhere. There it is. But he's not showing up. So we just see the name. Which is kind of weird. It's a floating name. All right. And it's not there. So let's take a look at that. We have it hidden. So if it is hidden, we exit. But if it... Maybe draw self. needs to be moved. Right? If I put it up top, I'm pretty sure it's just always going to be there. But let's try it. All right, so it's still invisible. So that doesn't matter as much. We have it set to visible, false. Well, maybe I need draw self just here. Let's think about this. When we are going there and is hidden and distance underscore distance is less than reveal range. Is reveal range in here? No. Let's look here. We have chase speed, reveal range, move speed, is chasing. All this stuff does not need to be in here. It needs to be here. Right? So we have is chasing. We can get rid of that because we already have it declared there. We have chase range. We have detection range, chase speed, and move speed. All right. Now, let's give it a shot. What games is everybody playing today? Oh, still didn't show up. Invisible skeleton. All right. PoE 2. Have you gotten to the new druid stuff yet? Oh, I saw you doing it. Yes. To answer my own question, yes, you have. That's another game I have not yet started. Still playing PoE 1. But yeah, there's just so many games. G-Man, you somehow got in a game you don't like. Wait, what? You got into a game you don't like. You have to fix stuff and walk all over a building. How do you get out of this game into a fun one? It's called PTO. Yes. And Kelvar, you were knee-deep in Unity today. Gotcha. And Mr. D-Boy, stop playing PoE 1. I know. I could just get PoE 2. I know. I'm so torn because, like, I want to play solo leveling as well and get a little farther with that. So I may end up playing that. Yeah, Kelvar, you could go for some PoE. Yeah. All right. We have to fix this a little bit, right? The player or the enemy is not becoming visible when it reveals itself. So this is not working. Right. So if we have it set to is hidden, I don't know if I necessarily need that. Right? Do we care if it has a tag for it? Well, if not is hidden. So if it's not hidden, it starts to chase. I guess we do need it. Answer, you can max out a 42 samurai back in the day. Nice. Dude, you just tried an internet trick to rethread your son's hoodie drawstring that got pulled all the way in, and it freaking worked. Nice. That's the worst. I remember, like, whenever you have, like, hoodies and you have those drawstrings on them, that or, like, gym shorts or any of that stuff, and the thing got pulled all the way in. So what was the trick? How'd you rethread it out? Like, inquiring minds want to know the internet trick. Okay, so reveal range is not showing up. Nope, reveal range. So if is hidden and distance is less than reveal range, then is hidden becomes false. You become the visible becomes true, and has revealed becomes true. A ballpoint pen, pull the cap off, put the end of the drawstring inside the lid. Push the lid back on the pen and the drawstring end in it, and then push the pen through the drawstring hole. Nice. That's a solid fix. All right. So next, this has to show it. Right? Okay, so it's trying. It wants to run it. OBS, you're taking forever to show the game. Hurry up. Are we not showing it now? What's going on? Okay, why did OBS not show it? Yeah, it took you like 30 seconds to fix, and you look like a genius to your son. Nice. So we're gonna try starting this again. Come on, OBS. See the game. See the game. I don't know why I have to fight with you. There it is. All right. Come through here. There. The skeleton is there. It's showing the name, but the skeleton itself is not showing up when it gets revealed. it enemy revealed here worked. I have a scribble warning. Unrecognized command tag. Oh, all right. Worry about that later. But this, why is that not working? It's set to visible equals false here, so it's not visible. When you come down and you here, we have if instance exists object player, then inside that it runs this check, right? So we're checking for our distance to player here, and we're calling it underscore distance. Moving collide could probably actually go above it. But in my reveal code, which is this if statement, I have if is hidden, so it's either true or false. If you are hidden, so if hidden and distance is to player is less than reveal range, it does the following things, because this has both of these have to be true for it to work. It changes is hidden to false. It changes visible to true, which is not currently working, and has revealed equals true. Has revealed and reveal alpha is less than 1, it changes the alpha of it. And maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's too weak of an alpha. It was meant to like fade it out, but let's take it out. Like fade it in and out. So no. All right. Well, we'll put that back. It's still in here. All right, chat. What do we think is going wrong here? All right, let's look at my object itself first. And I think this needs to come out because I moved it, right? So we need to turn that off. All right, let me double run it now just to make sure I didn't have conflicting code between the two things. Trying to put all this code into the parent enemies because it's not unique to the skeleton, right? All right, so the skeleton revealed itself and the name is there, but the skeleton is not showing up still. All right, back to the original problem. Why do we feel this set of code here is not working right? Grog, what's the issue? I'm making it so the skeleton is hidden, and when you get close enough to it, it reveals itself. So in doing that, what I set up was visible is false. And I have a couple other little tags, right? Like is hidden, has revealed, is chasing, that sort of stuff. But then in the step, I said if instance exists, object player, where we run through these checks, right? Now, the distance to play, like we have distance, which is just point distance to the player, right? But the if statement is if is hidden and distance is less than the reveal range, we do the following. So both of these statements have to be true. Then we have is hidden becomes false, visible becomes true, and has revealed becomes true. I previously tried to put a stop point on 38 to show the visible, and it saw it. It stopped. Breakpoint line 49. This. Okay. And then previously I had removed this because right now alpha is set to 0. Let's see how you hit that. All right, so 49, let's run it. I didn't put a stop point on 49. Okay. So it stopped. It says 0. 0 there, plus or minus 0.5. Keep pressing play. So this is now 0.5 or 0.055. That's a 0.1. Yeah, so it is increasing by the correct amount. Although, what if it takes a long time? Right? Well, I mean, it's supposed to delay it a little bit. It should run it. You know, and get to the point where it is, but like, huh? All right, scribble, go away. So the only other point, like place that I have right now, I have reveal alpha equals 0 just set up here. And that's it. That's the only place that I'm calling it. I have reveal alpha here. As long as it's above the 0.5 mark, then it starts to draw this. Oh, wait. Does draw self need to be down in here? All right. So let's put it inside here. And we can just put it right after 30. All right. It might be doing it. Homeless. Holy crap. You made a clip from your stream yesterday and sent it to your YouTube, and it has 1.7 thousand views already. Nice. I have a YouTube. I am terrible with it. Okay, still not showing up. Run away. We have the name showing up, but we do not have the physical part of the skeleton showing up yet. Breakpoint the draw. Maybe line 30. Draw said alpha is 401. 0.5, 1.0 something. Am I incrementing it to off? Is my math off? Hold on. I have it reveal alpha at 0.05. Like, my idea was that it took a moment and it sort of phased into view. I think it's still, this is calculating fine, right? So it's 0.05. It takes a couple frames. And it's at 1. If reveal alpha is greater than 0.05, maybe, I don't think it matters. Either way, it would be true, whether this is 0.5 or 0.05. It's still a true statement, right? So this is still has to be true. Okay. On here, draw set alpha. I'm timesing it by this. And maybe that was my mistake. That's probably maybe not what I need to do. On line 30, you are having a reveal alpha. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. Do I need that? I mean, I'm up here. I'm already saying draw set alpha with just the reveal alpha here. Do I need it here this way? And maybe I made a mistake thinking I had to do this. Maybe it just needs to be reveal alpha. All right. There. Now, let's just try it. All right. Oh, that was for the name. Now the name is just solid black. Right. So this is, oh, this is, why am I looking at here? This is only the name. I even put my, all right. What if this, we put it there, back to where it was. Okay, so draw self should be moved to line 15. Yeah. All right. Let's just try it. Not there. They are. This is inside. All this code is inside the parent enemy. And let me fix up some stuff here. So we're going to get rid of the draw event out of here. What if on line 14 you set draw set alpha to be just 1? I mean, I don't see that hurting anything. So we just said, instead of it being reveal alpha, we just say draw set alpha 1. I mean, it should be fine, right? Do I see the character now? Hold on. Let's go check it out. No. Only the name is showing up. What? Let's think about this. I'm pretty sure this is correct. Well, if I get rid of this, if we go, let me go back to the top here, right? And we set this to true. Visible is now true. And I'll wait for OBS to see it. So, what the hell's going on? Object skeleton has skeleton idle. Down set here. Do I have a sprite index set? And maybe that's the problem. Right? Let's get rid of all this. Parent enemy. I don't have it set. Well, yes, I do. I'm saying it here. Sprite, and I'm saying sprite index equals sprite idle down, which sprite idle down would equal this one. Under change 1 back to reveal alpha. All right, so in, where did I change that? Right here. Reveal alpha. I have to answer your question, Hamster. Yes. Draw self is right there. Now I have it set below the reveal alpha. And the object is here. am I missing some sort of sprite setting here? All right, let me do something. I'm going to take this off the parent. We're going to put this stuff back for a minute. Okay, so it's not even gonna make me go in there. Oh, because it doesn't recognize it. That's fine. Let's just go back. So this, we are turning this off. In here, we're turning this off. We have event inherited on both of those. Yeah. And here. In parent enemy, we tell it. Do I have anything conflicting up here? I say visible here. We're going to say back to false. Nope, never use semicolons. Yeah, I tend not to. I think it looks cleaner without it. Gotcha. Thanks. Draw a circle as a test right after draw self. All right. Draw circle. X, Y, 16, false. All right. I don't even see the enemy anymore at all. Okay, what did I change? In here. Oh, it would help if I told it to go back to being attached to parent enemy. That would help. All right, so there is the circle. Did it fade in? Let's watch. We'll do it again. It faded in a little bit. I'll wait until OBS sees the game this time. All right. So now, yeah, it had a very short phase in phase. Yeah, that made sense. Yeah, it's only when I'm doing it this way. When it was sitting there by itself normally, it works just fine. It was there the beginning part of stream until we started changing this, and then it won't show up this way. Because actor, enemies, skeleton here, right? So it's on here. I do have all of them correct. Do a debug message, show sprite get name, sprite index in the draw event. Where would you like that? Show debug message. For sprite. Wait. Sprite get name sprite index. All right. Also, I was not paying attention. Ads have started again. The hour is vanishing pretty quick. And it's now secret conversation time. All right, we're going to run it. I'll wait for OBS to catch up. It's undefined. All right. Let's look at a couple things here. One, it doesn't like shadow, so we're going to take shadow out. Two, sprite index is undefined. Why? If sprite index is undefined, sprite index up here, is it because I'm saying none? We have sprites. It's because of this. This should be copied over. But let's run this again. Now what? All right. So that is it. It's this right here. All right. I figured out the problem. When it said undefined. When we go here, right? And we go down to here. It's saying undefined down here. So, with that being said, and it's just showing undefined, I went and looked at the top here, and it's because I'm saying no one as a sprite. I was thinking that if event inherited was here, it would pick it up. But that's not working. So to show that, I came in here, right? And I did that. Yes, but if I did this, because it's this part that's having problems, right? If I do this, right? If I put that in there and run it, the skeleton will show up. And I'll wait for OBS here. There, it showed up briefly. So, what do I need to do? I can't say no one because I thought the object was going to override it, but it's not. And saying no one here does it. Here, we'll do this. I'm going to, if I take these all out, or I just copy them, I should say, to here. And then we'll get rid of the black square. And I don't even know what I'm listening to anymore. There we go. And run it. Having this in the parent is going to work. All right. OBS pick up. All right, so the enemy is showing up. The question is, why does the parent need this to be... What? It wasn't something else changed. What? No. Look, if I go back to this, right, it doesn't work. It worked correctly before when it wasn't attached to trying to reveal itself. It was only there by itself, yeah. When it wasn't attached to the parent and when it just had this stuff in itself. Yeah, not earlier this morning. It was not. We just made the parent. The parent skeleton is this parent enemy now. like parent enemies that we made. And I feel like this is not transferring over. And maybe it's this, right? Maybe I have, like, it should inherit this. It should say this is this. And the event inherited's at the top, and then this stuff overrides it. Am I not thinking about that right? Like, oh, wait. This overrides this. Order of operation stuff. So this when this occurs, it's happening here. It overrides it back to the other ones. Right? All right, so I copied it back. So it's not, it's also yeah, let me run it. All right, that worked. So, hold on. Let me run it again. I am going to set the reveal distance to 200 so we can see it better. Moving this right to the skeleton here stopped it from overriding itself, and that's it right there. See, so now that we see it, let me lower this back to like 100. And when I get closer, it will reveal itself. That's it. There it is. I had it in the parent thinking that it was fine, but it was overriding itself inside the object. Yeah, one thing at a time. It used to, yes. All right, so not quite. Not quite. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. That's the important part. All right. So that was probably done in the individual object and should be handled by the parent. Yes, it should be handled by the parent. Which is why all the code in here is all in the parent now. And the only thing left in this object is this. Right. That's it. That's the only thing left in the object itself. Because I want it to identify Sprite walk up. Sprite. This. It doesn't recognize that. All right, hold on. I don't have anything that tells it what this stuff is for. I need this over in... Yeah, but that's not attached to... The actor was messing everything. Like, I separated it off the actor stuff. I was totally destroying things with that. So it's the parent enemy does not have a parent. So I probably need this moved over there. Yeah, but there's no movement states. The original enemy... Yeah, the actor stuff is just messing me up. 100%. I made a new parent enemy. So I need to attach the new parent enemy to the parent actor again. All right. Let's try that. Previously, what was happening, it immediately was trying to do a conversation, and I was like, I don't want the damn conversation. Okay. Let's take parent enemy. Let's give it a parent, and we're gonna give it the actor as a parent. Actor. Let's try running it now. I had that in there and I took it out. All right. Morning. Great day for fishing. In it? Yes. I love it. Viva la dirt. Let's... So... Let's think about this. In here, the rat does not have any enemy, like a parent. Skeleton. What is unique to enemies? Something they do that actors don't. Well, everything is unique to the enemy. So it started getting complicated to me because we have this damn actor thing that has code in it that I don't want anywhere near my enemies. And then I started having enemies try to talk to you, and I was like this shit, take it out, because it's not what I want. So let's look at parent actor. Oops. Right? Like all the shout out stuff, all that, like I didn't want enemies talking. Because right now, if we run it again, let's wait for here OBS to show up. Right? We'll move it there. So I don't understand why it needs to be attached to this actor thing, but that's all right. It just seems like extra steps I don't need for enemies. I mean, it has all the movement stuff in it, like all the states. I don't want the enemies moving at all until they reveal themselves. I feel like actor is just more set for the regular NPCs. Okay, dog, how's it? It's going well. How are you doing today? Yeah, the enemy shouldn't even have a state, like, really to it. I mean, I guess it could have two states, right? It could have what it does when it's visible or not visible, and that's kind of it. If you have an actor as a master base class, you would not advise not having behaviors you don't want in all child classes. You think I'm going in the wrong direction for sure by not having it attached to the actor. Too many knots there. Not. I mean, basically, everything in the actor, I don't want. I mean, this whole thing, I don't want it in the enemies. And no, I don't want, like, most of all this is because of the conversation stuff. I don't want them walking around. They're invisible. They're just going to sit there until you walk near them. So I don't want them walking around. I don't want them having dialogue. So all the states that I have are for moving. All right, so let's look at the original parent enemy that I had. Right? Because I took that and copied it to make the new one. So before we do everything, let's go back to the old one. in the old one, right? The old one had some of this stuff in it, which was all the movement things. Right? Because I didn't want, like, if we're running this, like, I didn't want these enemies, like, I don't want them to move at all. I don't want them having a, like, conversation. So, like, if we come out here and look, like, this guy is walking around. Like this. Like, I don't want him having a conversation. No, when they are invisible, they are not walking around. When they get revealed like that, then they chase you. Then they activate, then they come forward. Or wherever the hell he's going. Does it always have to be so complicated with stuff, though? Like, making it so that the child talks to a parent, that talks to a parent, that talks to a parent. Like, that seems like overly complicated for simple 3-month projects. Sometimes I feel like you like things overly complicated. And it doesn't have to be that way. So that's a state thing. Yeah, I mean, like, I know it could be a state machine, or it could be a state machine for whether it's hidden or not. What happens when it's hidden and what happens when it's revealed, right? Because in the reveal, it adds in movement, right? So right now, we have movement set here. Like, it activates once it's here. You know? Because there's only going to probably be 2 enemies in this game. Because I have less than 3 weeks left. It should only, like, there's only going to be, like, 2 types of enemies. So making it so that the child object just talks to a parent object should be enough. Like, I shouldn't have to worry about trying to make a object, like a child object, talk to a parent object that talks to a parent object that talks to the top level parent object. Just having a single parent enemy with 2 children really should just be okay. I probably am overthinking the parent thing. All right. We have Well, let's see. All right, let's try and get it hooked up correctly. Right? So we have a child object. Right now, that child object is the skeleton. Right? Then we have one parent to it. Which is parent enemies. Then how did we have it? We had this go to directly to the actor level. All right. So we have parent, or we have a child, which is the skeleton at this moment, right? Then you have parent enemies, and then it needs to talk to the actor. Right. It's just an easier way to manage the actual NPCs. Yeah, so the NPCs, we have a child talking to the parent NPC, and that talks to the actor. Right? And those all have this extra stuff in here with the dialogue systems all built into the state machines with it. It has the NPC greetings, that kind of stuff. So that's there for the NPCs, but not the enemy. Because the enemy is separate than what I consider an NPC. Yeah, I don't remember why we had it all put into the apparent actor. So and I feel like parent actor is more NPC related at this point. Yeah, but I don't even think we're going to make it to have a boss in this at all. I think you're just going to be able to have the one enemy with it. And my time is like, because I have to think, like, I'm trying to think of my time, right? Between last weekend and this weekend, I had just under 10 hours of time that I was able to work. Just push out the deadline. Can't do it. Scope creep is not allowed on my challenges. Right? It sticks to my 3-month deadline. Because if it was an actual project, let's say I'm doing a project for work, right? And I am like, this project's not done. And we need to extend the time. They consider it that will be a failure. You cannot do that. We will have another department run the project, and you go find another project to work on. So there is no extending deadlines. Well, you're that's why you're confused. I'm running out of time, so I'm reducing the amount of work that I'm trying to do. Right? And I'm redoing the entire system. I'm not redoing it because I'm making them from scratch right now. Right? It's only going to be like 2 enemies instead of the original group that I was trying to do. And I'm trying to shorten what I want with them. I had enemies. Yeah, but I don't want a whole bunch of enemies anymore. So, and I don't like the way... I don't want them talking. I don't want them doing that stuff. I feel like that's extra dialogue and stuff I got to work on. Right? I mean, it could just be, like, we end up doing this, and then am I looking to get a job in the industry because of this project? Because of this project? No, I'm not allowed to ever sell a game because of work. So, am I looking to get a job in the industry? No, not even close. These are projects where I am trying to challenge myself with it, but I'm sticking to very much a tight schedule because I don't want another Pixel Warrior mishap fail either. So, which that was only supposed to be a 6-month project. It turned into a year and is a terrible, terrible game. So I don't want that to become a scenario again either. Okay. Right now, we have the parent actor. I know that was the point in the challenge. It is an RPG is not a 3-month project. I thought it'd be fun to see. It's going to be a pass or fail, right? It's going to be a pass or fail. At the end of the 3 months, which is in 3 weeks, we get to determine. 4 weeks, but one of them I'm away, so no working on anything. We get to determine if the project is a pass or fail. And then it goes onto the itch page as a pass or fail project. And then we find something else to work on. Yeah. Yeah, but you're trying to sell stuff, right, Hamster? Like, I can't ever sell anything. So, I can't sell things because of the company I work for. It's in the contract. They will take the game as their own. claim it if you try to do stuff like that. It's kind of like also moonlighting. If I work anywhere else, I have to declare that. They got to look for conflicts of interest. They got to look for all kinds of stuff. So, corporate America, right? So, I can't say where I work for, but it has avenues, right? So, again, like I said, I can't. I've already had the conversation with legal. They're like, you can't sell. I work for the CIA. Yes, you figured it out, homeless. That was it. Anyways, we're off track a little bit. We have a parent actor. Confidential. Hush, hush. You get it. Yeah. And that's a bummer. Yeah. Yeah. When they found out that I was doing stuff there, I had a meeting with legal and they were like, can't do it. No, she can't. Same company. Companies they do some really scummy stuff. Especially like corporate corporate companies, like big companies. They own everything you do. Every single thing you do, they own. If I start let's say, I'm going to start a small company, right? Totally not even related to anything that the company does. They own it. They will own your company because they own you and what you do during that time with the big company. Yeah, this is purely just passion and debates. I don't have the money to fight that. That's all. They have whole legal teams that just sit there looking for things to do. My legal meeting with them was sitting there with 3 lawyers and them going over the contract and them explaining what I can and can't do. So, I can always go to the board and get approval. Yeah, it doesn't really work that way. I mean, you could. You could be like, I want to make this. So, but anyways, we're talking about finance crap, and that's not important. Like, I make way more at the job than I ever will on this. So, it's not really that big of a deal anyways. To bring it back, let's loop it back to the original part of the conversation where we got sidetracked. We have a child object, right? Then we have a parent object. And then there's some stinkiness. And now we're looking to attach parent object to a parent object. I don't feel parent actor matches much of anything that I want in the enemy line of the enemy line coming off of the actor, right? So, what do we feel? Yeah, because like I don't feel like the enemies are going to talk. I don't feel like there's going to be. Yeah, and maybe we messed up with the actor. Maybe that's where we messed up. Right? Right. So we have enemies and NPCs that are actors. So there is a parent NPC and parent enemy now. And I think the issue is I have info inside the parent actor that probably doesn't need to be there. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Tim. Welcome in. How's it going? How is your stream? Wow, that's loud. I mean, it's supposed to wake me up. Was it overly loud for everybody? Do I have the sound alerts too high? Because I can turn it down. Out of curiosity, yep, we dined. Stream was good. You did your first ever soldering stream. Nice. It was up there. Excellent. You like to party, so it was good. Okay. So we got a mix of volume, right? I'll turn it down just a little bit. I have my headset like turned down, so it was like not as loud to me. Okay. Tim, what do you have to what were you like working on? Soldering? It's time for you to find lunch now. Excellent. Now I'm curious what you were working on. A driving simulator. You're making a game in 100 days. Nice. Nice. Do you before you head off for lunch, do you have anything you would like to share, or like an itch page, theme page, or any of that stuff for you? If you do, feel free to post it. If not, that's okay too. My avatar thing's a little behind, but they're all joining in now. All right, let's see what I was missing here. All enemies are NPCs. I mean, yes. Okay, that is true. I can't really debate that, but I view the enemies different than NPCs, as the NPCs are people you go and talk to, or are just in there, right? So that I see it a little like I see it that way, even though you are correct. Yes. Yeah. Right. So we have the structure is currently set right now. We have parent actor, right? Then it splits. And then from parent actor, we have parent enemies and parent NPCs. The problem, I think, is we added all this movement stuff in to the parent actor level. So we have movement. We have all the conversation stuff is in parent actor, which then applies to all the enemies. And I think it was, in my head, it was easier to separate it from the parent actor, so I didn't have that stuff. Right? Then try to tell the parent enemies not to listen to it. So make a variable that separates the friendlies from the enemies. Make a variable where we separate the friendlies from the enemies. And then we could list it as, if friendly, do, I don't know, the dialogue stuff, right? If not friendly, then do something else. Or don't do anything, right? Okay. So right now, let me make sure we have everything connected properly. We have OK skeleton. So the enemy, like the child enemy, right? Connected to parent enemies. Then we have parent enemies. Connected to the parent actor. All right. So if we're reconnecting everything, all right, we have parent enemy that is now connected to the actor, right? Automod held a message, smart detection. Why are you being smart? What are you holding? Allow a post, anti-backseater. Oh, it's because it's code. Okay, we allowed it. I was like, what is Automod holding? I know, Automod is weird. All right. So we have variable enemy shape, object enemy 1 and object enemy 2. Let's just, here, I'm going to copy that. Let's put it in here somewhere so we can see it. I don't even know where the hell to put that. Yeah, we'll put it right here for right now. Oh, what the hell. All right, variable enemy here, function. There. Oh, nope. That was not right. I see a for loop. Let's go like this. Like that. And return on the next line. No. That's not right either. Like this. You along on this line. And then if return true, I'm missing a parenthesis somewhere. Missing 2. 1. Right? 1. 2. Okay. So we have variable enemy shape equals object enemy 1 and object enemy 2. Function is enemy NPC type. And then in here, we're saying a for loop. So it checks through the enemies. And then at the end, return false. At the end, at the end, return false. So return false. And then, so outside of this return, there's another one that's false. Like that. Is that what you're saying? What was that? Ad start in about a minute. Okay. So what is this doing? Function is enemy. We loop through the enemy and it creates a for loop. The for loop returns true. All right, now I put it here so we could see it. Right? What? I have this up in parent actor level. And then in the code, sending messages and walking, just do if it is. All right. So we have this in parent actor create. So we need to look for, and then, all right, so in the code for messages and walking. All right, let's try to figure all this out, right? We have snow state here. Ads are going, by the way. So secret conversation time. We have SSM add, idle, NPC is idle, function, movements. Nice. So you're part of the secret conversation. All right. So if in chat range here, we should be putting this. And then this wraps all that. No. Was that not right? Let me take this out for a minute. Or tab it in. Right? Because this was related to that. And this should be here. All right. Then leave is no longer I want, all right. I must be missing one of these somewhere. So let's back it up. Let's take it back out. This belongs to here, right? Yeah. And this is the whole idle, or the state idle, right? So then if we placed this inside the other if statement, what? All right. Why? What am I missing here? One of those. There, I think I copied it wrong. Okay, so now we have the step event, or the step function of the state hub. Then we have move. Well, right. If object is the barkeep, can talk. It go. All right. If object is barkeep, it goes into state pub. Then we have can talk, move duration, set random direction function. All right. There's so much crap. I got to wrap around this stuff. All right. Let's see. There's just tons. I still don't feel like any of this has anything to do with the enemy. And maybe I made the parent actor wrong. Like, all wrong. And this stuff shouldn't even be in here. It's already after 11. I guess this is just where we're gonna leave it. I have other projects I have to get to. All right, that's just where we're gonna have to leave it. So, today was only just to make a enemy that is invisible and shows up and chases the player. We did not succeed at that goal today. That was all that I was trying to get done, but we did not. So, best laid plans, yes. Got nothing done in the 4 hours today. So I don't know when I'm gonna be. If I have time, I will be back on this today. Not streaming, but like back here to work on this today. Otherwise, we'll pick up tomorrow where we are with this. So, kind of, I guess, how this weekend's gonna go. And tomorrow is a short stream as well. I think it's only gonna be two hours. We have somewhere to be, so that's it. Tomorrow is just 2 hours of time I get to work on this. And then Monday, I think, is like 3-4 hours is what I get. So we'll see if we can fix this and get it so I can just have one crappy enemy be invisible and show up when the enemy, like the player, gets near it. That's kind of the goal, I guess, for this weekend. So, but I think that's it. I need to get to my other projects. So, I appreciate everyone for being here. Fortunately, we did not make this enemy. So we're going to try to pick this up either. If I can get to it later today, I will, hopefully. If not, we'll be back at it tomorrow for about 2 hours and see if we can get something done. But I feel like this kind of waylaid my weekend. So trying to reconnect it to an actor level parent. Yeah. Anyways, I will talk to everybody later. I will see you tomorrow, and we'll hopefully be able to continue and try to figure this out. And let's see who is on. Today. All right, let's see. Bunch of people playing games. There. I know who we're gonna go visit. All right, let's get a raid started here to cricket and go from there. I have to get changed and then go work on the Jeep a little bit, do some other stuff, and yeah. But like I said, we'll be back here tomorrow, same digital time, same digital place. Although it'll be a shortened stream, I think it's only going to be about 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and we'll go and try to go from there. So, I appreciate everyone for being here. I will catch you all later, and I hope you have a great day. Bye now.